Welcome to the Central Harbourfront event space, Hong Kong, China, here on Bahania Court, for game number 21 of the second edition of the WBSC Baseball5 World Cup between Lithuania and Hong Kong, China. Representing the visiting team of Lithuania are the starting players. Number 1, Napalis Grigas. Number 5, Cristianos Figas. Number 27, Dominas Sakaras. Number 14, Kira Baitin. Number 7, Nomina Neverovka. And the rest of the players are number 12, Davidas Banunas. Number 77, Whitney Kusinska. Number 9, Ice Kip Kasinska. And the head coach Arvidas Barbaras and coach Muskin Burton. Representing the home team of Hong Kong, China are the starting players. Number 8, Zhang Hoi Teng. Number 9, Liu Shixun. Number 10, Tang Qijun Elgin. Number 1, Chen Qilei. Number 3, Wang Jiutong Elgin. And the rest of the players are number 4, Tainan Quan. Number 7, Ge Tijun. Number 6, Wang Qi-wen. The head coach, Shishiro Ashikaria. And coach Gong Qi-chi. The officials of this match are home plate official Ivana Dimitrova from Bulgaria, first base official Wang Walker from Hong Kong, China, second base official Nohaja Ahmed from Malaysia, first base official Jason Bell from South Africa, table official Petra Yu from Hong Kong, China. 各位女士們、先生們，而家大會即將會播放立陶宛國歌，請大家起立及肅立，面向國旗，並隨舞致敬。Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the anthem of Lithuania. 請各位保持站立。而家即將播放嘅係中華人民共和國國歌 and the anthem of People's Republic of China。請大家坐下 ，Please be seated. Thank you.
Well, good morning and welcome back to the waterfront in Hong Kong, China, as we get set to begin day 3 of the Baseball5 World Cup, the second ever Baseball5 World Cup, and we will be coming to you live with all 6 games from our main court, Bauhinia Court, today. The first one between Lithuania and the host nation, Hong Kong, China. A Lithuania team that has just earned its first victory winning last night, or I guess yesterday afternoon over South Africa. They will look to make it 2 in a row to keep their hopes alive of reaching the Super Round. Really, whoever wins this game will keep their hopes of reaching the Super Round alive. And we will find out in probably about 30 minutes time who has taken the first set. Then we'll move on to a second set. It's a best-of-3 series. And if we need a third set, that's where we'll go to determine our winner this morning. So we start with Hong Kong, China as the visitors. Apologies, Hong Kong, China, the host nation. The visitors from Lithuania are so a fast start for Lithuania as they have runners on first and second, and that right there is an out because it went straight off the wall. In Baseball 5, you cannot hit a ball straight off the wall. It has to bounce somewhere on the court before it reaches the wall. And with the one out now, we'll see Kira Baitul. And that ball went short into the light gray no-hit zone, so that's another way you can get yourself out. Lithuania doing a good job to inform our audience of ways in which a batter can get themselves out. Now the captain of this team, Nomena Neverscoute. She hits it hard up the middle, but fielded well. And Hong Kong, China able to get out of the jam. And a scoreless top half of the first inning. Trying to get our radar gun online for you this morning to find out just how hard these players are smashing the Baseball 5 ball. We'll see if we can add that into the mix. A hard hit ball to third base. The throw a little bit high from Neverscoute, so reaching safely is Cheng Hoi Ting to start the action for Chinese Taipei. Again, this game is huge in the Group A standings. These two teams are tied at 1 and 2. And a little bit of a bobble. And a run's going to score. Hong Kong, China is going to take a 1-0 lead. See that bobble right there. And now a bunt play advances the runner. Chan Su Ling. In this mixed gender discipline, you need to have at least at least 2 members of each gender on the team. As the play goes to second for a force out, second out of the inning. A new twist to this year's Baseball 5 World Cup is that if you have 3 and 2 in a certain way in game 1, you have to reverse it in game 2. So for example, Team Hong Kong has 2 female, 3 male players in this first set. And in the second set, they'll have to flip it around and have 3 female, 2 male players. Big moment here with 2 outs, and Lithuania able to get out of the jam without allowing any further runs to score. So we'll go to the second, scoreless. Lithuania is starting the second inning with a ground out, and Hong Kong China is already off to a much better start than in either of their 2 games yesterday. Those 2 games yesterday, they were shut out. In fact, they did not score a run in a total of 4 sets. So by scoring a run in the first inning today, that had to uplift the spirits and build a little bit of confidence in this team. We'll see if Lithuania can come back. And scrape and claw their way into the game. Advancing the runner there to second, that's all, as Hong Kong China quickly gets the ball over to first. Winner of this game joins Chinese Taipei and Venezuela with 2 wins in the Group A standings. Everybody chasing Cuba, who is 4-0, sitting atop the Group A standings. The winner will still have a chance to advance to the Super Round. The loser likely will not, as a collision at home plate. The ball was not caught, no tag was made. And Lithuania, with that, will have tied it up 1-1. You see the throw home. And despite attempting to avoid the collision, sometimes these things are unavoidable. We saw Alessia Ciccone, one of our officials, really take a hit yesterday. Talk about collisions. She went soaring through the air. I saw that video this morning. Absolutely remarkable video as Nomada Never Skyte drives in a run and reaches base safely, so Lithuania takes a 2-1 lead. But wait until you see that video of Alessia Ciccone, the home plate official yesterday, get blown up at home plate. The coolest part about the video, which is kind of an amazing thing to watch, she gets right back up with a big smile on her face and continues officiating the game. I think she'll have a little bit of a lighter workload today, as that was the last out of the inning right there on the wall ball. So Lithuania gets 2, takes the lead. And we'll move to the bottom of the second. Alessia Ciccone just proving how tough these officials are in that game yesterday. It was Cuba versus Hong Kong. She got up, she kept doing her job. And today she's got the scratches and the bruises to show just what a hard job it is. But she's still got her trademark big smile and lots of enthusiasm. It's a tough sport. You look and think, okay, maybe it's an easy little game. It's not. We've seen just the hardest plays you can make done in a way that it makes them look easy. But once you get out on a Baseball 5 court and you try it yourself, you find out it is really a hard game to play. It's very humbling. That's how I felt when I played my first Baseball 5 game, because I walked in the batter's box thinking, all right, how hard can this be? You hit a ball out of your hand. You don't have to use a bat. There's no pitcher. But that's the beauty of it. You can play everywhere. You don't need equipment. You just need the ball. And it turns out it's not easy to play it at a high level. Anyone can play it and have fun, but to play it at a high level, you really need to train. And that's what these 2 teams, along with the other 10 nations competing at this tournament, have been doing since the last World Cup. They've been training, they've been improving. And here we go, into the play at the plate. Hong Kong ties it up. Good hustle. Arvydas Birbalas, the coach for Lithuania, is out having a word with the home plate official. Not sure what his argument is here. There has been a rule change this year where runners coming down the third base line trying to score, they can go into the batter's box. He's arguing that, well, he did reach the batter's box, as you saw, that black square with the Baseball5 logo. I think the argument was that he was too far in the red zone, out of bounds on his way down the line, but looked all right to me. That's what the officials agree, and we've got a good game here this morning. 2-2 after 2. Back at the Central Harbourfront event space in downtown Hong Kong. A nice crowd on hand this morning as some school kids have come out to watch Baseball5. Really good atmosphere, and again, we'll mention the weather, the cloud cover. It is considerably more comfortable today to be a player, to be a fan. It has been really hot these last couple of days. And I think everybody enjoying the relief. And I got to mention the officials too. The officials, they are out there along with the players, and sometimes a lot longer than the players, as the officials work multiple games each day. So everybody enjoying the cloud cover and a little bit of cooler weather as you see those kids in the stands cheering on Baseball5. Chance for Lithuania to take the lead here. Never Skaida. Hits it hard, third base side. They throw to first, safe, and a run scores. Nomada takes second base on the play, so it's still second and third for Lithuania, now with a 3-2 lead. Starting to pile up for Lithuania here in the top of the third. And another run comes in. You saw there was a little bit of bobble by the shortstop. That was the bobble that allowed the run to score because they didn't make the play at first base. Oh, well-placed ball. It's a good strategy to hit it at the feet of the defenders. 5-2 now, Lithuania starting to pull ahead. Can they get out of reach? There's the out that ends the inning. Hong Kong, China coming up. Bottom of the third, down by 3. 30 seconds between innings. And so that's why we're back underway. And Hong Kong, China with an immediate response as they get runners on second and third. Just when it appeared that Lithuania might be pulling away, you love to see the immediate pushback from this team. The host nation, Hong Kong. Oh, the throw offline. Big mistake right there. 2 runs will score. Bunt play, a throw to first for the out. Now Avis Wong steps in. She has been a really steady player for Hong Kong at this tournament. First base side, they get the out, the throw home, not quite in time. And how about it? Hong Kong ties it up in the bottom of the third. Batter there was ruled out on a foot violation, so despite reaching first safely, it's not going to count. And we will go to the fourth, knotted up. Tight game to start the morning. Starts the fourth inning with a hit. Looking to give her team a lead here. You looked at the standings this morning and you expected this game to be close, and it has delivered. Best hits of the game, I think, so far today. Napolis Grigas ripping it down the third base line. Second and third, Lithuania threatening. In a 5-5 game, top of the fourth inning, the left-handed swing. And conservative play on the base paths for Lithuania. Try to send anybody in to score. They're trying to play for a big inning. Ground ball up the middle, throw home, safe. Well, the runner only has to be in the batter's box. The defender needs to have a foot on home plate itself. So this is going to be a great look at it. The throw probably beat the runner, but Cheng Hui Ting, who caught it, didn't have his foot on the little home plate, black home plate that's in the no-hit zone. And back to Nebruskaita, who started the inning. He hits it hard on the ground. The throw home gets away. 2 more will score. And Lithuania is back in front by 3. Hong Kong has taken a timeout. Each team gets 1 timeout per set, and you can see it is a very spirited conversation. See if that regroup helps. Well, that's certainly going to help. Lithuania sending the ball over the wall. That was Grigas sending it over the wall, so a huge second out for Hong Kong. And just right there, the timeout pays immediate dividends. And now Christianas Viches. And the first. And that'll end the top of the 4th inning. So a big start. Lithuania scores 3. Let's see if Hong Kong can come back with an answer. Good start. Yu Yik Shun, the leadoff man aboard for Hong Kong. Oh, and then a softball that finds the hole. Chance to get the lead runner there, and a missed opportunity for Lithuania. That's where you have to make a quick decision as a fielder. Do you take the sure out at first base, or do you try to get the lead runner? I think they made the right call. There was time to get the runner, just unable to squeeze the ball and make a play. So now Hong Kong with the bases loaded and nobody out. A little bit of strategy. Being sent into the batter's box. Ava Swong will take her turn. She's a veteran. Good throw home, out at the plate. Outstanding play by the Lithuania defense. Bases still loaded. Only 1 away. That was a high-risk play, and you see how the player covering the plate, he kept his foot on the home plate dish. Now bouncing ball. Out at second. Throw home. Double play. Awesome defense from Lithuania. 1 run coming in for Hong Kong, China. We will go to the 5th. It's an 8-6 game. This is a great one to start day 3. Here we go, 5th inning of set 1 of game 1, day 3 at the WBSC Baseball 5 World Cup. Lithuania enjoying an 8-6 lead. They'd like to enjoy a little bit bigger lead before we get into the bottom half of the 5th inning. Runner moves to second on the out. Hard hit on the right side. That'll advance the runner to third base, but be the second out of the inning. Big play here. Throw to first. Not in time, so the run scores 9-6. Huge insurance run. Well hit ball by Grigas. Christianas Vichas. He'll hit it left side, fair ball. The inning continues. Dovidas Zakaras coming up now. The flip to second, safe, and a run scores. So 10-6 Lithuania with their largest lead so far today. I like that shot. You saw it in slow motion, the ball hovering in midair. And Lithuania putting together a big inning here in the top of the 5th, rather. Lithuania's highest run total in a set so far in the tournament is 12. It beat South Africa 12-9 in the first set yesterday. Beat them 8-0 in the second set. Both of these teams' only wins so far in the tournament coming against a South Africa team that with Australia is winless at 0-4 coming into the final day of group play. This is the chance for Hong Kong to come back down by 5 runs. And that's an outstanding start. Yu Yik-shun putting it through, and now Alvin Tang. And if you're Lithuania, you just have to keep your cool in this inning. Don't panic. You can give up a run, you can give up 3 runs and still walk away with a win. This bottom of the 5th, the last inning of the first set of this Baseball 5 game, and I like the tactics being employed by Hong Kong so far. We'll see if Chan Su Ling is able to keep the line moving. Everybody's going to be safe. And if you're Lithuania, like you said, you can afford to give up a few. Not ideal, though, to be where they are right now. Bases loaded, nobody out. You see that ball just cleared the no-hit zone. Not sure what the conversation is here. We're ready to resume play. Oh, they called that out. Aha. That was very close. And you saw in the replay, it may have actually gotten past that line. Huge call right there. One away. First and second instead of bases loaded, nobody out. The underhand to first for the second out. And this is it for Hong Kong. They need everybody to keep reaching base safely, otherwise the game will be over. Throw to third, safe there. No throw to second. Run scores, it's 11-7 with 2 in scoring position. Yu Yik-shun, who started this inning well, trying to keep the game going, keep the set going. And he does. Throw home. Safe to second. Safe there, too. It's 11-9. Can Lithuania find one more out before Hong Kong scores 2 more runs? Hong Kong, China has not yet played a 5-inning baseball 5 set. They played 6 sets. 2 of them went 6 innings because they were tied after 5. Throw to first. That'll be the one that ends it as Lithuania wins the first set 11-9. An exciting start to this Wednesday morning at the Central Harbourfront event space. We'll take a short break, come back with set 2, see if Lithuania can win the second set and with it, the game. We begin the second set with an out off the wall, and you hear the crowd getting so into it. The young fans here cheering for the home team, Hong Kong. A hostile environment for Lithuania to have won the first set on the road. Lithuania used to be in the home team. They hosted this past year's European Championship, and they won this past year's European Championship, beating France. Because they were 1 and 2 in that European qualifier for this event, they're in separate groups at the World Cup, and they may not get to meet at all in the World Cup if they don't both end up in either the super round or the placement round. And as it looks right now, France is going to be going to the super round. As it looks right now, for Lithuania to reach the super round, they will have to win this game and then win later today against Venezuela. And from what we saw last night, Venezuela's on a mission. They almost beat Cuba last night. Nobody's ever beaten Cuba, even in a set at a Baseball5 World Cup. Venezuela fell by 1 run in 2 consecutive sets, which was the greatest challenge that Cuba has ever faced at a Baseball5 World Cup. So all that said, it's not going to be easy for Lithuania to beat Venezuela to earn their way into the super round. That's the way it looks like it'll have to be, as Ugna Kuchaskaita, in her first at-bat of the tournament, or rather the day, has a hit to drive in a run. That was almost an amazing play. Yu Yik-shun trying to pick up the ball with his foot on second base, but didn't quite happen. Play at the plate, safe. That was really close. Good job by Kira Baitul avoiding the tag. And another chance at the plate. That time, it was almost as if the runner didn't get into the batter's box. Watch how he does so well just to get a toe in there. Not the first run, but the second. Yikes. That was really close. I wonder if we can get another look at that replay at home plate. And the officials are going to get together and talk about it. It was really close. Did the runner actually get into the batter's box, or did they step outside of the box? This will tell us. Ooh, that's close. The ball is upheld. He's got his toe in there. Four nothing already for Lithuania in the first. Nice catch at short to end the inning, but deep hole for Hong Kong to start the second set. Leadoff base runner for Hong Kong. They don't change the top of the lineup. It'll be Cheng and Yu batting 1 and 2. See the tag applied with no part of his body on the third base bag. Hong Kong contending that the base was blocked and he couldn't get in, but we don't usually see this much arguing. In the end, the call upheld. The first out of the inning. Now throw to first base. Safe. Throw home. Safe at the plate. Hong Kong's on the board. Very interesting that of the 20 games that have gone final so far in the tournament, only 3 have gone the full 3 sets. 17 out of 20 have been decided in straight sets, 2-0. We had 2 3-set games on day 1, just 1 yesterday. France has been involved in 2 of them, winning 1 and losing the other. Might this game be headed for a 3rd set? Hong Kong hoping to get it there. Just 1 for Hong Kong, 4-1 after 1. Set 2. First ball at the top of the second will result in a base runner. That may have been a mistake on the part of Hong Kong. It looked like that ball was headed towards the wall. But the fielder played it before it hit the wall. So the runner's safe. Naukne Kuchiskaita. She's out. Runner on to second. The second game of the morning is getting underway shortly over at Asia's World City Court. That'll be between Mexico and Japan. That'll be a good test for Mexico. Mexico plays China tonight. Another good test for Mexico. They were 2-0 after day 1, but if they lose both of those games, they probably won't be headed to the Super Round. goes in. Interesting play at the plate there, trying to dance around the tag with Grigas. 6-1. Nice play at home plate by Hong Kong. Lithuania is really going wild here in the top of the second inning. Already an 8-run lead at 9-1. Make it 10-1. Sometimes you just get into a rhythm as an offense. And that's where Lithuania is right now. They have found that rhythm. One more run and they will tie their tournament high in a set. They've just done that. It's 12-1. See if that ball had been caught clean at first base. That would have ended the inning, but we play on. See, this Lithuania team is giving it a go here, and you can see they're feeling it. I'm not sure what move that is. revving up the bike over on the first base side. That's the visitors' dugout. And Napoli's Griga is giving us a nice celebration, little B5 selfie, or rather celly, on the sidelines there. There's the play that led in the inning, but how about it? 15 runs in the first 2 frames. Lithuania is running away with it on this Wednesday morning. It'll be a long trail, but, you know, a comeback is possible for Hong Kong, China here. Taimon Kwan played first base for Hong Kong in this tournament. She's out. Runner to third, 2 gone. Good job there by Wong with the foot control, but then the ball goes into the no-hit zone, so go to the third. Look out. Big collision at first base to start the third inning. That was was just bad luck as the throw sent Taiman Kwan turning face on to Ugne Kuchiskaita. And you see the results of that collision. We'll take a short break as the players get looked at and then be right back. Wow, what toughness there on display from both players. When you saw that happen live in real time, it looked like there might be a serious delay, but fortunately, as you can see on the replay, it wasn't direct head-to-head contact. And now a foul ball for the first out at the top of the third inning. My goodness, though, just credit the toughness of those two competitors for both staying in the game after both hitting the deck really hard. Now a hard hit ball goes up the middle, bounces around. I'll tell you what, Lithuania is on the verge of doing something that has not been done yet in the tournament. Although 2 foul outs not helping their cause. If they lead this game by 15 runs after 3 innings, then the game will be over. But right now they lead by 14 with runners on first and third and 2 outs. So if they get even just 1 run in, which they do not. So we will play at least 4 innings today. They had a chance to go up by 15. But you see that ball landing foul. So Hong Kong, no matter what happens here in the bottom of the third, will go on to the 4th inning. Now what Lithuania can play for is a 10-run lead after 4 innings, and that would end the game. Meanwhile, a substitution to tell you about for Lithuania, the young woman who made the last out of the 3rd inning and stays in playing second base, Aiste Pashkevichuti. That's the captain over there, number 7, Nomina Nevroskaita. The batter for Hong Kong, China, Zhang Zuling. A good idea right there. Defensively from Aiste Pashkevichuti. Lithuania now with 1 run. Well, no, we'll play the 4th inning in its entirety after this short break. Ugne Kuchiskaita leads off. Lithuania with a commanding 15-1 lead. Honestly, if you're Lithuania, you kind of want to preserve some energy because they have the huge matchup with Venezuela later today. That game is going to get underway at 3:30 local time. So a long layoff between that and this one. Nice catch for the out. That'll be Venezuela's first game of the day, and then Venezuela plays Hong Kong, China tonight. How about that catch? That was awesome. Second, and the force out ends the top of the fourth inning. So now we get into the 10-run ahead rule. Unless Hong Kong scores 5 times in the bottom of the fourth, this game will be over. And Lithuania will move to 2-2 in the standings. And Hong Kong's chances of moving to the super round will be a thing of the past. Let's see how it unfolds. Tai Man Kwan leads off. Remember, she was involved in that collision at first base, showed her toughness, stayed in the game, makes the first out in the bottom of the fourth here. Two outs. And this could be the game here. Lithuania needs just one more. Popped up the middle and caught. That's the ball game. Lithuania in straight sets has beaten Hong Kong to keep their super round hopes alive. That matchup with Venezuela again at 3:30 local time. It'll be on Asia's World City Court. So I will not have the coverage, but you can find it wherever you're finding your Baseball 5 action here on GameTime.Sport. Thanks for tuning in. Our next game here on Valhinia Court will begin in a half an hour, and it's between China and Tunisia.
And the head coach Arvidas Babal. The officials of this match are home plate official Ivana Dineva.
First base side, they get the out, the throw home, not quite in time. And how about it? Hong Kong ties it up. in the bottom of the third. Back to Nevruskaite, who started the inning. She hits it hard on the ground. The throw home gets away. 2 more will score. And Lithuania is back in front by 3. Yu Yik-shun, who started this inning well, trying to keep the game going, keep the set going. And he does. Throw home. Safe to second. Safe there, too. It's 11-9. Can Lithuania find 1 more out before Hong Kong scores 2 more runs? Beat Venezuela to earn their way into the Super Round. That's the way it looks like it'll have to be, as Ugna Kuchaskaita, in her first at-bat of the tournament, mercy, this Lithuania team is giving it a more. Popped up the middle and caught. That's the ball game. Lithuania in straight sets. So I will not have the coverage, but you can find it wherever you're finding your Baseball 5 action here on GameTime.Sport. Thanks for tuning in. Our next game here on Bauhinia Court.
我哋第一局我覺得表現係可以嘅，因為其實我哋防守方面咧都做到我哋要做嘅嘢，咁進攻方面其實得分咧都有一定嘅分數，咁其實差距就唔係好遠咯。咁第二局嘅話咧就中段去到中段，特別中段啦，就有打亂咗我哋節奏俾對手，咁就變咗我哋自己想做嘅嘢做唔到，咁就變咗個得分就拉開咗，結果就係啦，就變咗輸咗埋第二局係啦。
咁啊，第一局同第二局之間咧，教練有冇啲戰術嘅調動咧？
有㗎，因為本身第二局我哋係由2個女仔變咗3個女仔嘅，咁女仔出現嘅話就會比較多短打，咁係可能我哋戰術方面就會守前少少，咁就預防大家打啲短波嘅。
咁會唔會係針對翻委內sorry，會針對翻立陶宛嘅戰術而去做呢個調動？
教練都有講，因為譬如第一局咁樣啦，咁3女就係一個女仔嚟嘅。咁佢喺比其他位置上面就活動力比較冇咁好嘅，咁所以咧戰術上面我哋都可能會打多啲短打去3女嗰度，咁我哋都做咗呢件事，咁所以得分上都會多咗嘅，係啦。
因為天氣好，琴日咁熱啦，咁會唔會打嘅感覺？
都緊要㗎，因為而家係即係第3日啦，其實已經打第4場啦，即係第3日入完第4場。咁天氣冇咁曬咧，就冇咁辛苦，因為我哋其實下晝仲有場，打完聽日後日都仲有比賽。咁所以喺對於成個比賽個體能係好好嘅個天氣。
對於下晝對委內瑞拉嗰場會有啲咩？
我哋而家就會去做一個賽後檢討，咁睇翻我自己而家今場有咩不足啦。咁希望下場會改善到啦。咁同時我哋就可能研究下對下一場委內瑞拉究竟有啲咩戰術。咁我哋就要可能特別喺某一個方面去做好啲，跟住就係休息下就做好自己，打好自己應該做嘅嘢，咁就可以啦。係。唔該晒，唔該。
辛苦晒。
辛苦晒。
唔該晒。
and gentlemen, welcome to the Central Harbourfront event, Space, Hong Kong, China, here on Bohemia Court. For game number 23 of the second edition of the WBSC Baseball5 World Cup between Tunisia and China.
Representing the visiting team of Tunisia are the starting players. Number 99, Ubne Galota. Number 11, Mohamed Alicia Chola. Number 40, Yaya Gara. Number 17, Ilek Sheikh. Number 4, Aishek Sadana. And the rest of the players are number 13, Dia Soha. Number 1, Molak Raja. Number 20, Sarah Surali. The head coach Sabihan Rihahi. And coach Sabar Raja. Representing the home team of China are the starting players. Number 22, Xin Shifu. Number 2, Huang Han Tao. Number 17, Yao Ding Liu. Number 1, Guo Chen Yang. Number 23, Yang Yi. And the rest of the players are number 6, Chen Jiayu. Number 9, Liu Mongyang. Number 12, Wang Xin. And the head coach Song Pingshan. And coach Fong Ka-chun. The officials of this match are home plate official Brian Manyaki from Kenya. First base official Eva Mo from Hong Kong, China. Second base official Chen Dafra from Hong Kong, China. Third base official Andrea Alaton from Jordan. Table official Jackie Lung from Hong Kong, China.
各位先生、女士們，而家大會即將會播放突尼西亞國歌，請大家起立及肅立，並面向國旗除帽致敬。
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Tunisia.
請各位保持站立，跟住會播放係中華人民共和國國歌 and the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. 請各位坐下 ，please be seated. Thank you.
《
Good morning and welcome back to Bauhinia Court for the second of 6 games we'll play here today. On the third day, the final day of the group stage of the WBSC Baseball 5 World Cup. A matchup this morning between Tunisia and China. 2 teams tied in the standings, both 1 and 2. The winner of this game has a very good chance to advance to the super round of the Baseball 5 World Cup. Whoever does not win this game, they will almost certainly be headed to the placement round. So there is much riding on this contest. And with Tunisia as the home team, they will bat first. As you look at our international umpiring group, Ryan Maniecki right there is pictured, the home plate official. Waji Matloudi is leading off the game and safely on first base. Aziz Chatoui, Yaya Gara will bat next. And then 4 and 5, it's Ilef Sheikh and Aisha Saidana for Tunisia. Tunisia, a team that reached the super round in Mexico City 2 years ago at the first edition of the Baseball 5 World Cup. But after getting off to an 0-2 starts, their super round hopes took a heavy blow. Really fast start for the Tunisia offense. They have the bases loaded. Here comes Sheikh. Sheikh bunting it. A dive to home plate. Out the call at the plate. Outstanding effort right there. A selfless play, an awesome play from Zhu Shengfu, who dives and touches the dish with the baseball 5 ball. That is one of the best plays at home plate I've ever seen. And this game just continues to get better and better. A line drive bobbled. They get safe at first base. They do not get the out at first. That looks like it could have been a double play if it had been caught cleanly. Instead, everybody's going to be safe. The foot was not on the white square, was not on the base, and that is a huge missed opportunity. China dealing with a bases loaded situation and nobody out. They get the out at the plate and then a line drive to first, which, truth be told, should have been caught and then would have become a double play. They would have gotten out of this inning unscathed. Instead, a run scores. And the bases are still loaded. The officials are going to talk about it, but the call was clearly made that when the first baseman did finally secure the ball, her foot was not on the base. So it'll stand. Bases loaded, a run in. That is a gigantic swing to start the game as we get back to the top of the lineup. I still don't think that in China's dugout they are happy with the explanation. Song Ping Shan, the manager, wants to continue talking about it. But I think it was pretty clear on the replay. The ball was mishandled at first base by Yao Dinglu. And when she did finally secure it, she was not on base. You understand why China's upset. A big turning point in the first inning, in the top of the first inning, but the play simply was not made. Now a chance, they get to force out at second, out number 2. Run scores 2-0 Tunisia. I think everybody's happy with that outcome. China really needed that second out. Tunisia gets the second run, and now it's Chatoui on the left side, 3-0 Tunisia. Out at first to end the top of the first inning. 3-0 our score. Zhengbu leads off for China. It'll be Wang Hanzhou and Yao Dinglu after that. Lead-off base hit. Guo Chenyang and Zhang Yi, the rest of the lineup for China. Tap to third for the first out of the bottom of the first inning. Look at the instincts, the reflexes, and the accuracy with that ball getting to third base. Great work. Now it's hit on the right side. Safe at first. Base is loaded for China. Will they break through and score a run here in the bottom of the first inning, trailing 3-0? Zhang Yi, the fifth and final batter in the order. Of course, baseball 5, 5 players on the field, 5 players in each lineup, 5 innings in each set. Look at that beautiful baseball 5 court, too. A collection of more than 4,000 tiles snapped together. The ball hit on the right side here. Everybody's going to be safe. Throw home. Safe there, too. A 3-2 ball game. Second and third, 2 outs, the setup. That was a really good throw, a really close play at the plate. Ooh, that's as close as they come. Now it's hit on the right side. That's going to tie the game. What an answer from China. Wang Hantao could put his team ahead. He's able to bring home that runner from third. Hard hit, knocked down. Everybody's safe. And then the extra throw to first base. 3 for Tunisia in the top of the first, 4 for China in the bottom half of the inning. And that's the throw that just didn't need to be made. It gives up the extra base. The out that ends the inning. What a start. 4-3 China. We will start the second with the 4, 5, and 1 hitters due up for Tunisia. Easy play over the first, retires Ilef Sheikh. Aisha Saidana, the batter now. Saidana returning from the 2022 Baseball 5 World Cup in Mexico City. She's one of the leaders of the Tunisia Baseball 5 movement. Gets this one to short, and she will reach. Nobody on. Sorry, it's 2 outs with the runner on second. Saidana, of course, reaching on her hit. Oh, nice catch. We'll go to the bottom of the second, 4-3 China. Safe to begin the bottom of the second. These two teams again are tied in the Group B standings. They are both 1 and 2. They are both behind Japan, France, and Mexico. Japan 3-0, France 3-1, Mexico 2-1. Japan and Mexico are playing as we speak over on the Asia's World City court. Tunisia gets the first out at the bottom of the second inning. And again, we're going to have stoppage for the officials to confer. Looked like a pretty routine play over at first base. Call stands. 1 out, 1 on. Bottom half of the second inning. A game that both teams must have to keep their Super Round hopes alive. That's a catch and a throw to second for a double play. We'll go to the third. Had a bird come flying in low across the field. We are yet to have our first Randy Johnson moment in Baseball 5. Randy Johnson, of course, the famous left-handed pitcher in Major League Baseball who threw as hard as anybody in his day in the 1990s. And not to get too morbid this Wednesday morning, but there's a very famous clip of Randy Johnson throwing a pitch that hit a bird that happened to fly between the pitcher's mound and home plate. And, well, again, without getting too morbid, we'll just say it didn't go too well for the bird, to put it lightly. You can look that clip up, by the way, if you're interested, on anywhere you get your videos. Really, it's all over the internet. But anyway, we just had a bird come flying low across the Baseball 5 court. There probably will be a day someday in the future where a bird flies too low in the wrong place at the wrong time and gets bumped by a baseball 5 ball, as Tunisia here scores in the top of the 3rd to tie it up. We had our first close call, we'll say, with a baseball 5 ball and a bird, but both the ball and the bird are okay as we play here in this all-important 4th game for each of these 2 teams. Nice catch up the middle. Great pace, great competition. Let's go to the 4th inning, all tied up at 4. Base to start the bottom of the 3rd, and the out-recorded, beaten by a half step, was Wang Antao, and now Yao Dinglu, the 3rd batter in China's order, coming up. Hits it up the middle, an underhand toss, and 2 outs. Throw to first. 3 straight close plays in a 3-ball inning in the bottom of the 3rd. What a contest as we go to the 4th. Bouncing into the no-hit zone to start the top of the 4th inning. So now the defenses have taken over. You know, we had 7 runs in the 1st inning, but both teams struggling ever since. That one in the no-hit zone. 5 straight balls have produced outs here. That one was really close. Brian Manyenki right on the line. That's part of the training for officials in Baseball 5. They're told to stand immediately along the no-hit zone line. It's 1.5 meters in front of the batter's box. And wow, this is great stuff. Back and forth we go. 4-4, going bottom 4. Zhang Yi begins the bottom of the 4th inning for China. If China scores here in the bottom of the 4th, then Tunisia would be in must-score territory when we get to the 5th. And how do you like it? Another head-first diving defensive play. We had China do it at home plate, and now at first base. Great stuff from Aisha Saidana. Now a nice pick from Saidana, and I think we're up to 9 straight balls in play that have resulted in outs. Will China get the offense going with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning? Last night, Kenneth and I were talking about how, that's a no-hit zone violation, so 10 straight balls producing outs. Kenneth and I were talking about that game between Cuba and Venezuela, which saw Cuba win in straight sets, 5-4 and 3-2. 2 incredibly close games. We were saying how that was perhaps the highest level Baseball 5 game that's ever been played, and just a shining example of the sport. This game right here, I would put not too far behind it. This is a great example of what Baseball 5 is and can be. As here we are, not even 20 minutes since the game got underway, and we're in the 5th and final inning of the opening set, and it's tied. The offense was there early, the defense has taken over. You've seen a little bit of everything. Head first dives. Bounced is short, and perhaps a costly error as Saidana reaches first base to start the inning. Guo Chen-yang just couldn't handle the hop. Now the top of the lineup for Tunisia. Force out at second, relay to first, safe. And so we now, with 1 out, have a runner on first. That's pinch hitter Dia Soihi, batting in place of Matluthi. Now Aziz Shatui. Shatui into the no-hit zone. 2 away for Tunisia. If they don't score, then China will have the chance to walk it off in the bottom of the 5th. Just didn't get that ball to do what he wanted. Yaya Gara smacks it left side. And Tunisia stays alive. They really need to push one across here in the top of the 5th inning. Ilef Sheikh, right-handed hitter, pops it up the middle, and China will come up in the bottom of the 5th, needing just 1 run to walk off winners in the opening set. Three, 4, 5 in the lineup for China. Yao Ding Lu, right-handed swinger, and she'll be aboard. It's like a replay of how the bottom of the 4th started. Ball to short that could have been handled. Never an easy play, but it could have been made. And is that going to lead to the run that wins the first set? Out at first base. Good recovery there after not making the initial stop on the ball. There's the out. Runner on second, representing the game-winning run to the set-winning run. Zhang Yi, the batter. 2 hits and China will win this first set. She goes right side. Here comes the runner, heading to the plate, and China wins the first set 5-4. A walk-off win in a game that had a little bit of everything. We'll take a short break and come back with set 2. China looking to keep their super round hopes alive. We are ready to begin the second set. China claiming the first set by a final score of 5-4. Great Baseball 5 action on this Wednesday morning from the Harbourfront event space on Victoria Harbour in Hong Kong, China. Second edition of the Baseball 5 World Cup, and Tunisia begins the second set with Matludi reaching base safely. Aisha Saidana, Molka Lala, Yaya Gara, and Ilef Sheikh, the rest of the lineup. And first and third, the setup. Tunisia, you may recall, scored 3 times in the first inning of the first set, but then managed just one more run the rest of the way before China walked off winners in the 5th. Now it's Lala. Another returning member from the 2022 World Cup squad. The officials going over the scorekeeping. Gives us time to tell you about the first final score from Asia's World City Court today. Japan beat Mexico in straight sets, 6-love, 3-love. So Japan joins Cuba in the 4-0 club. The two teams that met for the World Championship in 2022, they both are undefeated so far in the 2024 World Cup. Everybody's going to be safe. A tough start here for China. And a 1-0 lead for Tunisia. France is the only team with 3 wins right now. Japan and Cuba each with 4. France 3-1. And then you have Mexico, Chinese Taipei, Venezuela, and Lithuania with 2 wins apiece. Go to third, you get a force out there. Winner of this matchup between China and Tunisia will become the 5th team to 2 wins. Australia and South Africa are the only winless teams at this tournament, both 0-4. Hong Kong, China, 1-3. They've dropped 3 straight after winning on opening night after the opening ceremony over South Africa in a really awesome game that featured extra innings in both sets. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Tunisia batting and safe at the plate. Time had been called before the hitter scampered in the second. Back to Saidana. You gotta love the way the music keeps playing as the action unfolds. This urban discipline where it's a lot more casual than many traditional sports. Nice grab at the shortstop position, and Tunisia in the end gets 2 runs in the top of the first. Tao, Yao Ding Liu, and Zhang Yi, the first 3 hitters for China. Out at first base on a nice play. Good teamwork on display. Teamwork is obviously an important part of every sport, but in Baseball 5 with such a small court, everybody has to work together, communicate well. You notice that there is no catcher, nobody playing the home plate position. So I think the most important aspect of teamwork in this sport is that somebody be there to cover home plate in the event of a play at the plate. And it's always going to be a different person depending on the situation and where the ball is put in play. I think it's a fascinating aspect of this game. Zhang Yi. Ground ball to short. Force out at second, 2 gone. And you see the players rotate their positioning. As she comes in to the middle with 2 outs. The ball hit shortstop side. It's dropped. Very close at second. Pop up here, and it goes directly off the wall. Really great read on that ball by Ilef Sheik, who got out of the way, let the ball hit the wall. China gets themselves out of the first inning. First ball of the second inning results in the first out of the second inning. Time called here. Something made its way on. Some papers flew onto the court. Tunisia batting with a 2-0 lead. Top of the second set. China won the first set. But so far, it's been all Tunisia in this one. Hong Kong has been a fantastic host of this event, we gotta add, because it's a big production to put on a World Cup at any level and any discipline as we get a play at the plate. Out at home plate. Terrific team defense from China. Keeping it a 2-0 game. That was a hard hit ball driven up the middle. You see the pause, and then when the throw went to third, the runner breaks for home. The tag on the leg. 2 gone for Saidana. Runners on first and second. Tunisia finished in 6th place at the last Baseball5 World Cup, the one in Mexico City. China did not participate. They are one of 2 nations debuting in a Baseball5 World Cup here, the other being Australia. Right side, flipped to first, side retired. 2-0 Tunisia going bottom second. Up the middle and once it got past that center diamond defensive position, the one that most closely resembles a pitcher's placement on a baseball or softball diamond, you knew that was going to be a leadoff hit for China. Looking to come back from a 2-0 deficit. Nice play to get the out at first, tag at third, double play. Aggressive base runnings. You see the throw goes to first, the runner goes to third, and the runner is out. I think we're going to get another tight set here, so every base runner matters. A little mistake like that can make a big difference in the outcome. And it ends the second inning there. We'll go to the third, 2-0 Tunisia. Lala leads off, gets it through the legs of the shortstop position. Tunisia at 1-2 entering the day, but all of their games have been close. Their run differential just -5 after their first 3 games, -6 after their first 4 games, and that is the smallest run differential of any team participating in this tournament. China is right there with them. China's actually tied at -6 after the first set today. Good action. 1 out and 2 runners on. Tunisia could really use a little bit of a cushion, trying to broaden the lead. Up the middle, out there, on to first, no double play, and the runner's going to score. A hard throw from short. The ball was not caught at first base, and now the officials are going to get together. Look at that, hard hit ball. Oh, I think China's contending that the runner jumped to get in the way of that throw. And that's part of the reason why it was not caught at first base. And the other officials want to talk it over. This could turn into a double play because you could see on the replay, it did look like the runner made no effort. Well, not only made no effort to get out of the way, but actually made an effort to get in the way, which I don't believe is allowable. And that was spotted entirely by the official at second base. Ryan Maniecki's going to go explain the scoring decision here. He's going to talk, and the call will be upheld. You see China contending. You can read the body language right there that the runner jumped, got in the way of that throw, which is really not something I've ever seen before. And it's an interesting question. And as this discipline grows, you begin to see more and more little tactics the teams are using to get an edge. And some of them fall within the rules, others do not. Just judging by how much conversation is going around here, I think this call could end up being changed. Beautiful view of Hong Kong, China. so many things to enjoy about this city. And just to finish my thought from a bit earlier, they have been great hosts. All the teams, the officials, everybody involved in this tournament being really well taken care of. And they changed the call. The runner jumped and got in the way of the throw. And it is a double play that ends the inning. China's going to come to bat. I like the way the officials handled that situation, a difficult situation, but they were not in a rush to make a call. They wanted to get it right, and they did, in my opinion. So we'll come back with China batting in just a moment. So we're ready to resume play. Again, I give a ton of credit to the officials for how they handled that really unique situation. Tunisia does not end up scoring in the top of the third, but a nice grab there in the bottom half of the third starts with an out. Just to finish up our thoughts on that play, it was because the runner actively interfered, made an effort to interfere with that throw from second to first, that he was ruled out for base runner's interference. If a runner just happens to get hit by a ball, that's a different story. But that was not passive interference, that was active interference. And the officials spotted it, and the officials made the call. And, you know, you don't blame a guy for trying. And I'm not even sure he was actively trying to break the rules. He just thought, ball's coming my way, let me elevate a little bit. He's already a tall young man. Let me get up and get in the way of this ball. But that is not allowed. And the officials made sure to let both teams know. And I'm sure that'll be discussed at future official training sessions and with national federations, just so nobody tries it again. And Tunisia with a 2-0 lead, they can not worry about it as long as they keep playing this sensational defense. We'll go to the fourth, still 2-0 Tunisia. Saidana leads off for Tunisia. Poor throw to first base, and she'll be awarded second. This one, if you're asking me right now, has the feeling of a 3-set game. If Tunisia wins this second set, we'll need a tiebreaker. We'll need a third set. Ball hit to short. No throw. So the runner's safe. Lala's safe at first. But it keeps the force play alive at third base. That was a tactical decision not to throw it to first. This game just evolving naturally as these teams train harder, play more international competition. It's really exciting to see the little wrinkles that are being mixed in to continue to improve the gameplay in all ways. Tunisia on the verge of increasing their lead, 2 runners in scoring position. The ball not caught, and a run scores. 3-0 with first and second and 1 out. Madloudi, the big man at the top of the lineup for Tunisia. You see 4 of the infielders back deep for China. And 1 in that central pitcher's position. It'd be a good time to bunt. I don't know how you would defend a bunt right here. But instead, a well-placed ball up the middle. Everybody will be safe. Bases loaded. And now, in fact, a run will score. To first, out there in the back door, making it 5-0 for Tunisia is Sheikh. The top of the 4th inning. China's really got its work cut out for them. Okajala hits it up the middle, and a flip to first will go to the bottom of the 4th. 5-0 Tunisia. Ground ball to short, Lala to first. Nice play. Tunisia's playing a near perfect set here. The wind continued to blow papers around the field. It is just a lovely afternoon for Baseball 5. It is afternoon now. We've crossed 12 o'clock. Cloud cover keeping the temperatures way down, and that nice breeze coming off Victoria Harbor, making it a much more comfortable day for the players and the officials. And out there, No, sorry, it was out of play off a fielder. First and second with one out. Could this be the comeback for China? This would be an awfully good time to start it. Running out of time, bottom of the fourth inning. Soft hit on the right side. Foot race to the bag, throw home. China's on the board. 5-1. Runner on third. Can China bring him home? Safe. Great speed on this play right there. Yao Ding Lu pumped up as she gets to first base safely. Pop up, caught. And we'll go to the fifth. It's a 3-run ball game. Good start for Tunisia, trying to build on a 5-2 lead. That ball did not clear the line. The no-hit zone produces the first out of the top of the fifth. Tunisia gets some good power on the ball. I was told today that the hardest hitters in Baseball 5, they hit upwards of 100 kilometers per hour. More than 60 miles per hour. That's your exit velocity. And again, that's not everybody, and that's not every swing, but it's about as fast as it's been clocked, a Baseball 5 ball leaving the batter's box. So you're talking about the Briandis of the world. They can get it going with an exit velo of 100 plus. And then you have to make a play barehanded, and sometimes it's coming right at your head. Everybody's going to be safe on the base path. That line drive was caught at first. And it's funny, we had a 20-minute opening set. The second set about twice as long. There was the lengthy conversation about the runner's interference play. Slowed things down a little bit. And another conversation here. That's going to be for a pinch runner. Wokolala is going to come out of the game. This is it, bottom of the fifth. China needs 3 to tie it and force extra innings, or 4 to walk off winners of the second set, which would mean they win the game. Very close play at first base. Tunisia gets the call, and you can see the relief on the face of Aisha Saidana. Oh, that's a great call by our official. Very close play. One away. It's going to be a hit. You can see the excitement from Lu Meng Yao. That's a really well-placed ball. The competitiveness of this sport is really exciting because it's a mix of doing everything you can to win, but also respecting your opponent and having fun. It's really everything that sports ought to be. And for something so young, a discipline still in just its 7th year as an official regulated discipline. The rule book still just a few years old. I think it's been a success, maybe even beyond people's dreams when it began a short while ago. And there's the catch that ends the second set, and it only feels right that we go to a third set between Tunisia and China. This set is huge. The winner will still have a chance to reach the super round. The loser will not. So stick around. It'll be a few minutes because each team will write a new lineup. And then we'll bring you set 3 of this all-important matchup. Welcome back to Bauhinia Court, our main venue for this WBSC Baseball 5 World Cup from Hong Kong, China. And we are now ready to begin the third set, the tiebreaker between China and Tunisia. Each team has gotten their new lineup put together. And so much is at stake. The winner of this set will move to 2-2 in the standings and be tied with Mexico for third place. We get underway. Tunisia, the visitors, and the first play and out. Wajid Mathlouthi out at first base. Mohamed Diaswihi is going to bat next, then Yahya Gara. This one picked up, slick play in short, but then bobbled at first. Throw to second, drop there, on to third. What a trip around the bases for Mohamed Diaswihi. Now it's Yahya Gara trying to score him. Put Tunisia on top in the first inning. Tunisia has led in all, well, I guess each of the first two sets and they will lead in this one as well. 1-0 in the first inning. Now it's Aisha Saidana. Ilef Sheikh will bat next. The left-hander to first, out there, throw to second. 2 away. Right now, the Group B standings have Japan at 4-0, France at 3-2, Mexico at 2-2, and the winner of this game also at 2-2, while the loser will fall to 1-3 and be all but eliminated from Super Round contention. For the first, 3 outs, and a run on the board for Tunisia in the top of the first. Zhu Shengfu, Wang Hantao, and Yao Ding Liu. That's the trio that's going to start this inning for China. And already the tying run on first. It was 5-4 for China in the first set, 5-2 for Tunisia in the second set. So a couple of low-scoring contests. And I would expect to see more of the same here. Out at first, the call. The next game to be played here on Bauhinia Court will be between Australia and France. Over at Asia's World City Court, Chinese Taipei and South Africa were playing alongside us, or are playing alongside us here, I should say. They get the out at first, and China's going to score to tie it up. There's the extra throw. In Baseball 5, sometimes less is more. Sometimes you don't want to make that extra throw. Base is empty with 2 outs in a tie game. And the inning will continue. Chen Jia-yu reached base safely. Zhang Yi, the final batter in the China lineup. Caught up the middle. And that'll be all for the first inning. We're tied at 1. Start the second. Nothing figured out yet in this tiebreaker third set. I think you could call this the most important set that's been played yet at this year's Baseball 5 World Cup. That's an out at first. And safe at second. Very close play. Kind of an uneven play there at second base. That was all right. One out, one in scoring position. The flip to second, or rather to third, out there. Not great base running. Tunisia's made a couple of unforced errors already in this third set. The throw home that allowed China to tie it, and then trying to go second to third right there when they didn't have to. See if Saidana can keep the inning alive. She cannot. Line drive up the middle, caught. China coming up in the bottom of the second. South Africa's gotten off to a fast start. They have an early lead against Chinese Taipei in the game that we told you about that just got underway at the other venue. Chinese Taipei hoping to improve to 3-1. Venezuela and Chinese Taipei both are 2-1. Lithuania 2-2 over in Group A. Those three teams, Chinese Taipei, Venezuela, and Lithuania, all have a chance still to reach the super round. A big game later between Venezuela and Lithuania will probably decide which of those two teams makes it, especially if Chinese Taipei can take care of business against a scrappy South Africa team that without its best player, Sylvester, was hurt on day one. They're still hanging around and giving teams fits. Two quick outs in the China half of the second. Batter Yao Ding Liu. Line drive caught, will go to the third. Throw not perfect, and so the leadoff runner is on for Tunisia. At first, but it's a great setup for Tunisia, who have runners on second and third with nobody out. Or rather, just the one out. Will they take a lead here in the top of the third inning of the third set tiebreak? Hard hit ball up the middle, that's the answer. Yes, they will. 2-1 Tunisia. You know that Tunisia came to this tournament expecting to reach the super round. They were there 2 years ago. They need to win this one to keep that dream alive. Sarah Zwaha, who has not played much today, she gets into the third set lineup, not the starting lineup, but in now. And able to deliver an important hit for her team. She's on second. Mathluti will go back to third. The batter's going to be Ilef Sheikh. 2 outs, trying to keep things rolling. 2 ducks on the pond. The Throw from short is dropped at first base. It is so hard to catch a baseball 5 ball that is thrown so hard. That one costly, as it would have ended the inning, and instead allows a run to score. Brings up Bethluti again. Brian Maniecki in control of this officiating crew, doing a great job working with the teams, the players, coaches, and the officials at the table. It's a softly hit ball and a great reach at second for the force out that ends the inning. Heck of a stretch. And we will move to the bottom of the third with China down now 3-1. Look at this stretch. On the ground and safe at first. Leading off for China is Chen Jia-yu. Batter out as the ball went into the foul side, the red zone. Take a look here. So close to the line, but foul. And there's no foul balls in baseball 5. That's an out. Tunisia now playing a really solid game here with the lead. They've had the lead for much of the day. Remember, China won on a walk-off in the first set. Third inning with Tunisia still ahead, 3-1. Top of the fourth begins with a ground out. Two gone. Both teams playing their best defense here in the third set. Going to be a 3-ball top of the fourth, so if China's going to make a move, this would be a great time to get it started down to their last 6 outs. Leadoff ball will produce a leadoff single. Yading Liu celebrates with the best of them after she records a hit. It's always so interesting to me which teams, players who wear the hats and which don't. Tunisia team, nobody wears them. Lithuania, nobody wears them. And for China, you have certain players that choose to. For Japan, almost everybody does. It's pretty cool that that part of the uniform is left entirely up to the players. And look at this from China. It's going to be second and third. Second and third with nobody out. That was a really good place to send that ball up the middle. Ooh, China may have gotten away with something there, running outside the baseline. We'll see what the call is, but looking at that replay, I think that runner should be out. He strayed more than 3 feet from the baseline. You want to avoid the tag, but that was pushing it. I think you got to call that and out. His foot was almost at the wall. You're allowed 3 feet. Oh, but they're going to let him have it. Stay safe. I do not agree with that call. But that's the beauty of this game. My opinion really doesn't matter. But I think you really do have to look at that play. I mean, he just did not stay within 3 feet of the baseline. His foot almost touched the wall. And now an out at first to throw home, and China pulls within 1. Top of the lineup, Zhu Zhengfu to short, to first, for the out. That ends the 4th inning. What an exciting third set. 3-2 Tunisia. Sorry, that's only out number 2. The bases are empty. The inning will continue with a runner on first. Here's the throw home, the tag, and he's out. Oh, baby, what a game we got here. Let's go to the 5th. Who's going to go to 2-2? This game has now officially become the longest game at this Baseball 5 tournament. We're at the 90-minute mark, and we are tied in the 5th inning. Who knows? We could end up going to extra innings here. Lu Mengyao comes in as a defensive replacement for China. leadoff batter for Tunisia is Ilef Sheikh. On the ground, over to first, 1 out. Playing first base for China is Zhang Yi. Yao Ding Lu had started the game there. She's the one who was just replaced by Lu Meng Yao. And now another chance, and that's thrown away. Tunisia will have a runner on second. With 1 out, it's Nathluti in this tie game. Now Mohamed Diaswihi. Good ball left side. 2 on, 1 out. Yaya Gara. Another big, powerful hitter. Up the middle. That's going to bounce. And it'll load him up for Tunisia. I thought that maybe Nathluti would try to score and force a throw. Instead, it's going to be Sarah Zwaha. She hits it right side, diving to the plate. The call is safe, and Tunisia has the lead. 4-3. Already we've seen one spectacular diving play, and this time the dive towards the dish came up just short. Still just 1 out, and China's going to take a timeout. Use their 1 timeout of the set here to make a plan. Ilef Sheikh hits it on the right side. She doesn't win the foot race to the bag, but drives in another run. Tunisia 5, China 3. Still 2 runners on second and third with 2 outs. Anything Tunisia could add here would just be gravy at this point. Oh, but the ball lands foul. And so that'll be all. 2 runs in the top of the 5th for Tunisia. If they can hold China to 1 or fewer, then they will win this game and be a 2-2 in a great place to go to the Super Round. Later on today, these teams both play again. China takes on Mexico, Tunisia takes on Japan. That will obviously be a tough one for Tunisia. That makes this one so much more important. They'll actually be rooting for China to beat Mexico. That'll be how Tunisia could get into the Super Round if a 3-way tie were to occur. I don't know who would have the advantage, but what I do know is Tunisia has to win this game to stay alive. 2 outs away from joining Mexico at 2-2. The bounce to first. 1 out away from joining Mexico at 2-2. All this after losing the opening set. The last hope for China. Zhu Shengfu. Line drive up the middle. Nicely placed single. Everybody needs to keep reaching base safely for China to stay alive. That first run Tunisia could allow, they cannot allow both to score. Ground ball, right side, flip to first, and Tunisia has won it. They take the third set tiebreaker 5-3. So it went China 5-4 in the first, Tunisia 5-3 in the second, Tunisia 5-3 in the third. Congratulations to Tunisia as they improved to 2-2. They're now tied with Mexico for third place in the Group B standings. We'll take a 20-minute break and then come back with our third game from Bauhinia Court between Australia and France next.
Coach Sabine Rihahi and Coach Saba Draja. Representing the home team of China as match are home plate official Brian Menyaki from Kenya. First base
Baseball 5 ball, that is one of the best plays at home plate I've ever seen. And this game just continues to get better and better. A line drive, bobble, they get safe at first base. They do not get the out at first. That looks like Zhang Yi, the batter. 2 hits and China will win this first set. She goes right side. Here comes the runner, heading to the plate, and China wins the first set 5-4. A walk-off win. 2022, they both are undefeated so far in the 2024 World Cup. Everybody's going to be safe. A tough start here for China. A 1-0 lead for Tunisia. Trying to broaden the lead. Up the middle, out there, on to first. No double play, and the runner's going to score. A hard throw from short. Team will write a new lineup, and we'll bring you set 3. It's all important. Will they take a lead here in the top of the third inning of the third set tiebreak? Hard hit ball up the middle, that's the answer. Yes, they will. 2-1 Tunisia. It's going to be Sarah Zwaha. She hits it right side, diving to the plate. The call is safe. And Tunisia has the lead as they improve to 2-2. They're now tied with Mexico for third place in the Group B standings.
Get
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Central Harbourfront event space, Hong Kong, China. Here on Bohemia Court for game number 25 of the second edition of the WBSC Baseball5 World Cup between Australia and France.
Representing the visiting team of Australia are the starting players. Number 14, Chase Khan. Number 6, Jose Rodriguez. Number 15, Joe Gray. Number 1, Jamie Bastian. Number 5, Ebony Sudana. And the rest of the players are number 54, Amelia Wright. Number 30, Jay Myers. Number 9, Alison Bavarian. The head coach, Adrian Medina Spall. And coach, Erin J. Collins. Representing the home team of France are the starting players. Number 6, Omar Harry Julian Kaplova. Number 3, Fabian Lois. Number 1, Amina Taylor. Number 2, Luca Dutu. Number 4, Amber Bura. And the rest of the players are number 7, Nathan Lutu. Number 8, Lennon Sullen. Number 5, Chase Oben Koshwan. The head coach, Stephen Lukbagas. And coach, Lassen Ben-Hamida. The officials match of this match are home plate official Jason Bell from South Africa. First base official Rohaja Hamid from Malaysia. Second base official Ivana Pinira from Bulgaria. Third base official Patrick Wu from Hong Kong, China. And table official Wong Kok Teng from Hong Kong, China.
各位先生、女士們，而家大會即將會播放澳洲國歌，請大家起立及肅立，面向國旗並隨舞致敬。Ladies and gentlemen, please rise of the anthem of Australia. 請各位保持站立，跟住會播放法國國歌《And the Anthem of France》。請各位坐下 ，Please be seated. Thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Bohemia Court here at the WBSC Baseball 5 World Cup. Craig Durham, happy to have you along as we just keep rolling along. This matchup between Australia and France about to get underway, and we appreciate you sticking with us. Those of you that tuned in at 1 o'clock local time for the start time. This one having to start a little bit late because the last game started a little bit early. So France looking to close out its group stage of the tournament with a win to move to 4-1. Australia, meanwhile, is looking to improve to 1-4, still looking for that first ever Baseball 5 World Cup victory. They are participating in a Baseball 5 World Cup for the first time ever. And sometimes that first one is the hardest when you're the new kid on the block. This new discipline. We'll see how it goes for Australia. And we do thank you for tuning in. A look at our international umpiring crew. Jason Bell from South Africa is going to be leading the crew. You've got a crew featuring officials from South Africa, Malaysia, Bulgaria, and Hong Kong, the host nation. And we are certainly excited that you've decided to tune in and join us. So set to begin with Australia, the visitors, batting first. And their lineup is led by Chase Karn, Jose Rodriguez next, and then Jonah Gray. First ball in play. They're all in play in Baseball 5, don't you know? That's one of the hallmarks of this game. Every single play is an action play. There's no strikes, there's no balls, there's no foul balls, there's no home runs. You can't hit it over the fence. You need to bounce it somewhere on the court. And 2 quick outs. France has played good defense throughout this tournament. Rodriguez retired there, and it'll be up to Gray to get something started. We just had an epic battle on this court a little earlier. Tunisia outlasting China in a matchup that featured 2 teams tied at 1-1 coming in. That saw Tunisia move to 2-2, winning the 3-set epic as Australia goes down in order in the bottom of the first. France starting off the bottom of the first with a base hit. Ziaden Omar, one of the largest men in this tournament. A powerful hitter. And then Flavien Haslauer behind him in the order. Amina Taleb will bat next. Lucas Dudieu and Amber Brouard will finish out the lineup for France. And a dead ball. I believe they'll send Ziaden back to third. They will. If a runner gets hit by a batted ball, by a swatted ball, then that runner is out. And it's a dead ball, so that's why Ziaden could not continue. Talib does reach base safely. She's the one who hit it. And here's Dudieu. Still scoreless, but Omar Ziaden on second, trying to come around. Australia gets the force out there, but then the throw home a little bit high. And that is how France will score the first run. Good hustle play. Ziaden scores, making it 1-0. I think if Australia can get out of this first inning without any further damage, that could be a victory against the France team that's just been, I think, exceeding some folks' expectations. They were the runners-up in the European Championship, runners-up to Lithuania. The European champions Lithuania 2-2, and preparing as we speak for their big 5th and final game of the opening round. That'll be against Venezuela. Lithuania almost has to, I think actually does have to win that game to move into the super round. France, meanwhile, coming in as the European runners-up, finishing 9th the last Baseball 5 World Cup. Not sure what the expectations are. It's sorry to laugh, but just love to see the young people out enjoying Baseball 5 for the very first time. And that young man in the middle of the screen getting a whiff of something. Not sure what he's smelling, but it seems to be pleasing. The young man who's pointing towards the camera right now, I don't know if he knows how tickled we all are by his performance of just a moment ago. And now we're ready to resume play. And it's going to be Brouard, the 5th batter of the bottom of the first. So again, just to finish that thought on France, 9th place at the last Baseball 5 World Cup, runners-up at the European Championship. Maybe not a team picked to advance to the super round. If they finish up today with a win, they will be there, and they finish the first with a 1-0 lead. Jamie Bastian going to lead off for Australia. Ebony Sutherland to follow. That'll finish out the starting 5. A little bit of a sluggish start to this one. Just got to keep moving. That's the whole point of Baseball 5. Everybody in place now. I mean, again, no fault to these teams that the game starts a little bit behind schedule, as the initial ball of the second inning didn't clear the no-hit zone, so that's an out. We had that game run long. The last game, the one that preceded this, longest of the tournament. And sorry, it did clear the no-hit zone, but a foot violation, and then another, as both Bastian and Sutherland left the box, the batter's box, before hitting the ball in play. So top of the lineup, here's Chase Karn. Nifty play from short. 1, 2, 3 goes Australia. France batting around in the first. It's not as hard to bat around in Baseball 5 as it is in regular baseball or softball, where you have 9 in the lineup. Batting around, scoring once. Now taking a leadoff hit and back-to-back leadoff hits. Australia trying to get the lead runner and then home a little bit late. 2-0. They build the lead here with none out, and now 2 in scoring position. out the call at first as France scores another one. I often believe that the best play to be made for defense is to run the ball to first base instead of throwing it. If you're anywhere on the first base side of the second base bag, I think it's almost best to run it, especially if your momentum's taking you that way. France now with a 4-0 lead as Ambroise Brouard gets it through the defense. Back to where we started the second inning. Then a smash. And yes, the results have not been kind to Australia through the first 2 days of this competition, and they're off to a slow start here again, but it is absolutely worth keeping in mind that it's a brand new discipline in Australia, Baseball 5. In France, they have been at the forefront. They've been participating in World Cups at both the senior level and the youth level. And that's true of most of the 12 nations here. Only Australia is showing up at this competition brand new to the sport. And that's just the way it goes. Sometimes it's a nice catch at third when you're the new player. The results are a little late to come. But we'll go to the third. Still 4-0 France. We'll start with the two-hitter Rodriguez for Australia. Obviously, Australia, a great history in the games of baseball and softball. And some of the skills translate. Most players in the Baseball 5 world do have a background in either traditional baseball or softball. But it's a very different game. Of course, the obvious difference that there is no equipment beyond the rubber ball. There's no pitcher. There's no bat, no glove. But the instincts, the mental part of the game is where it's very similar. That was truer 2 years ago than it is now, but it still is largely true. But as the game grows and evolves, you're beginning to see more and more tweaks versus where we were just a couple of years ago at the first ever World Cup. Where we are right now is headed to the bottom of the third with France leading 4-0. Leadoff at bat of the bottom half of the third inning. Young Luca Didieu reaches base safely. Didieu, Brouard, Taleb, all three players, 3, 4, 5 in the lineup for France, participated in last year's Youth Baseball 5 World Cup event held in Ankara, Turkey. Graduated on to the senior team. Line drive. That's the kind of play, if you're Australia, you got to make that play. Sometimes when you see the line drive mishandled, it's because the fielder was already thinking about trying to go to first or wherever there was a double play possibility. Not sure that that's the case there, but again, that's something that translates from traditional baseball. You can't get ahead of yourself. You got to take care of the immediate business, which is done nicely, getting to Uden. But then the run scores in the back door to make it 5-0. This is the third game today on this court. There will be 3 more after the conclusion of this one. We will see Japan and Tunisia. That'll be at 4 o'clock local time. And Chinese Taipei takes on Cuba, and Hong Kong, China against Venezuela in the nightcap. Out at second. 2 away. I really do think Australia's playing well right now, and they're going to trade positions in the infield. That can be done for a number of reasons. Everybody's been scouting their opponents, so they have an idea of where they like to go with it. In this case, they guessed right. Didier went to third, and they get the force out at second to end the inning. 6-0 France after 3. Only 30 seconds between innings, and Australia has the leadoff batter aboard to start the 4th inning. Nice job by Ebony Sutherland to leg it out. Now we'll see Chase Karn out at first, and throw to second hits the base runner in the back. That's okay. As a base runner, if you're hit by a ball that's thrown by an opponent, nothing happens. And the reason for that, to me, is fairly straightforward. You don't want to encourage throwing at the base runners, or pegging, in other words. Here's a catch, and then a throw to second where the double play attempt goes for naught. However, if you're a base runner and you're hit by a batted ball, if you get hit on the leg by a ball that's put in play, you are out. So as a base runner, you have to jump out of the way of the ball. Again, just think about baseball. Can Australia extend this top of the 4th? We'll find out with Gray. Deep to short. Out at first. 3.5 in the book. 6-0 France. Congratulations to South Africa on winning their first set of the tournament. They beat Chinese Taipei 5-4 in the second set of their matchup. They're in a 3rd set tiebreak right now over on the other court. Chinese Taipei is leading 6-0 in the 3rd inning. That would be a stunning upset. South Africa, like Australia, still looking for their first win of the tournament. And this ball is dropped over at first base after a nice play was made at 3rd to start the inning. There's the throw that does not get there in time. Good idea not throwing the ball there. Chance for a double play. Instead, they get just the one out, and Diaden will score. That's where, as the second base fielder, you want to maybe apply a tag before throwing to first. Watch right here. She could have tagged the runner before throwing to first or even running it to first, and likely could have gotten the double play. But I like just getting the sure thing, the out at first base. Now Did You has it snared. And so we'll go to the fifth. Australia coming up with one last hope of getting on the board or perhaps making a big comeback. Unless Australia scores 7 runs here in the 5th inning, in the top of the 5th inning, will end the first set and move on to the second after a very short break. And look at this, a little something doing for Australia. First time they've had 2 runners on today. A great placement on that ball, and then throw to second. Even if it had been caught, I don't think would have been in time. Can they keep the pressure on? Throw to first. Safe. Bases loaded. The Australia's making a move. Job staying in that light gray zone, the safe zone beyond first base. That's so runners coming from the plate don't have to slam on the brakes when they get to first base safely. Now another hard hit ball right side, and again everybody's going to be safe. So it's 7-1. Australia has broken through, and they are not slowing down. 4 straight hits to start this inning. That'll be an out at first as another run scores to make it 7-2. Australia, we know, is headed to the placement round beginning tomorrow. France, again, if they can win both sets and win this game, they will be into the super round, joining Japan and one other out of Group B. We don't know who it'll be. Mexico, Tunisia, and China all still alive. Australia is still alive in this set, but for how long? Down to their last out. Amelia Wright will come in as a pinch hitter. Wright's going to start up close in the box. Doesn't take a running start as so many do, and she is retired. And that is set 1. France beats Australia 7-2. We'll take a short break and then come back. And after that short break, we hit the reset button and are back underway, beginning set number 2. Australia scoring 2 runs in the 5th inning. We'll see if they can carry over some momentum into this all-important top of the 1st inning. You know, jump out to a quick start, and anything's possible if the defense backs you up. Jay Myers, who did not participate in the first set, is going to reach base safely. Jamie Bastian, Emily Sutherland, they are both back in there batting in their same positions, 4 and 5 in the order. And Australia really pesky now. All kinds of traffic on the base paths in the 5th inning of set 1, and now bases loaded again here in set 2. And Sutherland steps in the box, hits it right side, flip to first, out there, but Australia has a 1-0 lead. Nice diving pickup there by Diaden, and that'll be all for Australia, but still, they score first. And we'll see how the defense backs it up. We've gotten the radar gun going today, and it's to find out how some of our hardest hitters are hitting the ball. That right there, one of the hardest hitters in the tournament, Omar Diaden. He has hit, or been clocked, I should say, today, hitting 64 miles per hour, which is over 100 kilometers per hour. That's the exit velocity, using no equipment, no bat, no pitch speed to aid the exit velocity. That's just pure power that he builds up himself and puts into the ball, smashing it out into the field of play. Batter's been ruled out, so Diaden goes back to first base. Nathan Clegou, the batter, who was just ruled out. One of the most exciting young players for France. Now 1st and 3rd, or is it? The runner tagged out to Lib, but Diaden scores, tying us up 1-1. See how she had everybody thinking she was going to go right side, and then ended up hitting to the left side, 3rd base side. Now, nice play over at first, and we'll head out of the 1st inning, tied up 1-1. Nice sidearm shuffle toss over to first base for the first out of the 2nd inning. So, you know, you take away the first 4 innings of the first set, which of course you can't do. You can't undo what's been played, but Australia now has been the better team over the last couple of innings. Outscoring France in the 5th and deadlocked after the first here. I think even within this tournament, Australia has shown steady improvement. Good job avoiding the double play there after Diaden caught the line drive. Yeah, that was a quick reaction by Jay Myers to get in there safely. And that'll be all top of the second still. Tied 1-1 with France coming up. Good throw to get the out at first base. And I'm not sure that they've gotten Diaden out yet. Shows you that you can go from power to finesse, and they both have their own applications in Baseball 5. Surveying the defense, you can sometimes find that little soft spot. A nice catch made over at first. Right in the thick of day 3 at this Baseball 5 World Cup. This is the final day of the group stage. Tomorrow we begin the super round and the placement round. And then we finish it up on Friday. Friday will be an abbreviated day, just a total of 6 games. In fact, they'll all be here on Bauhinia Court. We'll be retiring Asia's World City Court after tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a busy day, long day. And look at this play. It was a fair ball, but then the tag on third to get Diaden, that was just spectacular. It keeps the game tied at 1. That's the kind of play I love to see in Baseball 5 because it shows an awareness and a heads-up level that really separates some of the better teams from those not so good. And Australia right there just making a world-class Baseball 5 play with the dive to third, slapping the bag while holding the ball in the other hand. Hard hit ball. You see the sportsmanship? There's a lot of bumping into each other in Baseball 5. Look how small the court is, how fast people are moving, the unpredictability of the bouncing ball. So it just happens that very often players collide with one another. 99 out of 100 times with no intent, but there's always a little pat on the back, a smile, a help each other up attitude. As this throw to first sails, and that was a perfect example of why sometimes the best play in Baseball 5 is to not attempt to make a throw and just hold on to the ball. Taleb wanted the double play, but the throw sailing high instead allows the run to score and gives an extra base. Out at first, but we'll go to the bottom of the third. We're halfway home in the second set with Australia leading France 2-1. I'm telling you, this Australia team means business. They continue to make the good plays leading into the late innings here at this Baseball 5 World Cup from Hong Kong, China. That throw offline. Certain players, you have to hurry the ball to get them out at first base. And when you rush the throw, a lot of times, that's what happens. Driven up the middle. Nice leaping grab right there. Jim Myers saying, "What's up? How high can we get?" Still a lead for Australia, but runners on second and third for France. As the out is recorded at first base, the run scores to make it 2-2. Teams looking awfully evenly matched. Nice diving catch. That ends the inning, keeps the game tied. Jamie Bastian getting down. Bang play at first, and the ball just got there in time. Out the call in the batter's box, so 2 gone. Getting into a really interesting time in the game. If Australia does not score here in the top of the 4th, France, with just a run in the bottom of the 4th, could put Australia on the ropes, put Australia into must-score territory in the top half of the 5th inning. But we're not going to get there yet. Australia still a chance. Oh, great hand-eye coordination on display right there. For the out that ends the inning. So this is the moment for France to try and take a lead. You see the foul ball there is actually the out call, even though we did get the example of hand-eye coordination at first base. That wasn't what made the ultimate difference. Now can France scratch across just one run? That'll all be all it takes. Get that lead. They start with a bunt play, and they start with an out. Don't look for the bunt here. Look at all the fielders backing up. You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to try and drop one down. Instead, the powerful swing. Go ahead run on first. Grounded fair towards third. That one gets through the right side. Diadeng going to try and score, and he will. 3-2, Australia takes the lead. Or rather, France takes the lead. Australia now is going to have to score in the 5th inning. Another chance on the right side, and another run. Thought we might see 2 more, but only the 1 more comes in. France 4, Australia 2. A late surge from a team that's looking to punch a ticket to the Super Round. This is something we've seen France focus on more than other teams, keeping those shoes dry and trying to prevent slippage. Jade Albard Cojon to second base, in Australia just not playing the same level of defense here in the bottom of the 4th that we saw through the first 3 frames. And it is allowing France to start to pull away. Down by just a run. If you're Australia, you're thinking, okay, we get to the 5th inning, we just get 1, we keep this game moving, get to extra innings, anything happens. But now you're looking at a pretty significant deficit. Though a nice play off the wall gets the force out at second. First and third, 2 gone. That was really textbook perfect defense. Look at this. Great job keeping the foot on the base, picking it up, and then not allowing any advance. No such luck with the bounce that time. Throw to third, gets away. 6-2, France starting to pour it on now. 7-2 rather, a 5-run 4th inning. And a drop at first base on a ball that otherwise would have sent us. Oh no, it did send us to the 5th. 7-2 the score. batter ruled out for a violation at the plate. Well, this is it for Australia. They're about to close out the group stage, their group stage. And that ball did not clear the no-hit zone, so it's out number one. There will be another 2 days of action for the Australia National Baseball 5 team. Another out at the plate. The final score of the first set was 7-2. And the final score of the second set, it's the same story. 7-2, France wins it. And France and Australia have both completed their group stage of this WBSC Baseball 5 World Cup. And they're headed to different pools. France at 4-1 is going on to the Super Round. That's an immediate improvement over the last World Cup when they finished 9th. Australia 0-5, still looking for that first Baseball 5 victory in World Cup play. They will be in the placement round beginning tomorrow. We'll take a short break here on Bauhinia Court. Our next matchup scheduled to begin at 4 o'clock local time between Japan and Tunisia. So about an hour and 45 minutes from now, we'll restart the engines. A huge matchup over on Asia's World City Court in the meantime. Venezuela and Lithuania do battle starting at 3:30 local time, just over an hour from now. Craig Durham saying so long. It's been a pleasure to have you this morning, and we will talk to you with Japan and Tunisia coming up next.
Representing the home team of France are the starting players. Number 6, Omar. The officials match of this match are home plate official Jason Bell from...
On second, trying to come around. Australia gets the force out there, but then the throw home a little bit high. And that is how France will score the first run. Good hustle play. Australia trying to get the lead runner and then home a little bit late. 2-0. They build the lead here with none out, and now 2 in scoring position. That'll be an out at first as another run scores to make it 7-2. In the box, hits it right side, flip to first, out there, but Australia has a 1-0 lead. A little pat on the back, a smile, a help each other up attitude. As this throw to first sails, and that was a perfect example of why sometimes the best play in that one gets through the right side. Diadeng going to try and score, and he will. 3-2, Australia takes the lead. Australia 0-5, still looking for that first Baseball 5 victory in World Cup play. They will be in the placement round beginning tomorrow.